Guys, still I see 84% people only give their attendance. Please put your attendance. This is very, very important. You have more 30 seconds, then you're going to close the attendance. It not disabled yet, guys. You need to join this meeting from the Zoom app. Okay. Okay, now I'm closing the attendance. I see 89% people participated, other people not. So your attendance is not marked. Okay, now let me share my screen. Anjana, one thing, keep moving people in the waiting room, okay, whose video is not turned on, okay. If getting repeated multiple times, just remove them from the meeting. Second
Okay.
things, people who has some problems, okay, maybe going washroom, has something there, maybe baby feeding, anything else that cannot be neglected, let Anjana know. So for that point of period of time, she's not going to remove you from the meeting. Let me share my screen once again. If you can see my screen, please type SA in the chat box. Perfect. So I was explaining how do we get 2x from our day-to-day work as a DevOps. Then I was explaining, I'm going to explain you how I use AI in my day-to-day work. So in my one of the current customer, I am working with the microservice based application, and there I am dealing with the 9 AWS accounts. How this account is structured, let me explain you. So we have the dev environment for one account, staging environment, demo environment, then prod environment. So four account for four environments. Then we have two account for the networking. One is for the dev that is getting shared between dev, stage and demo. Then you have the prod networking, and this is only used for the production because of the security and network isolation. Then again we have two accounts where we are running the MSK, Kafka. Again you see shared dev and the prod. It's again simply mean dev is pointing to the dev, stage and demo. Then prod is only pointing to the prod because of the security. Then we have the audit account. In audit account, we have a lot of things. So all important logs from all those accounts go in the audit account. Our ECR repository is in the audit account, and a lot more. Let's not go in that detail. Now story don't end over here. Here we have the third party SaaS application, and this is also in AWS. Then we have private connectivity through these network accounts using TGW, Transit Gateway. Don't worry what is this. Then to these accounts. Now what we have, there we have 20 plus microservices running in these accounts. I have one infra repository where I put everything regarding these applications, and there is 20 plus dev teams working. So this is that complex environment. Now look at some of the example what kind of work I do day to day life. So I get tickets like our service cannot connect to the MSK. What does it mean? If you practically go and try to understand from here, so it could be either from the dev account, stage account, demo account, prod account, and if this is coming from the this account, so issues must be coming between this account or this account, this account, right? Or if this is prod, then maybe coming between these accounts, right? So I need to debug it. Let's look at the other example. We need a new IAM role. So again, what is IAM? Don't worry, just try to understand the context. They're saying they need one IAM role. Maybe they need to push the ECI repository and they need some permission. What does it mean? Means our ECI repository is in the audit account. Then audit account need to be accessed from all these accounts. So one request impacting 5 account. And similar I used to get request like this. Okay. So here you see one decision impacting how many accounts. So how I used to work earlier, 1 year ago, 1.5 years ago, it was very simple. And this is how most of the people used to do. That was nothing new. Simply I go read the tickets in the Jira because they create the tickets. I need to read it. I need to understand it. If I have some any questions, I'll go and talk with the development team. Then I need to go and search the code where it is in my Terraform. As I said, guys, if you able to visualize it, there's not 5,000 lines of code and 8,000 lines of code. There is millions lines of code. We have the different project inside it. When you see the 4 application accounts, 2 networking account, MSK accounts, audit accounts, so these are the itself a project. So all application accounts is one project, networking is another project, MSK is another project, audit is the another project. And within this project, we have different Terraform modules. What is Terraform module? Don't worry. Okay. Just try to understand the context. Okay. There is different modules. Each modules, if someone knows, okay, we create the main file, variable file. So many things are there. All right. So what I do technically means I don't miss every people, anyone, they go and search the code inside the repository. Okay. Then edit the Terraform file, then they run the plan, see if something is failing, they go and fix it, then create the PR, merge it. So this was the old way of doing this, and this kind of things always takes 5 to 6 hours to fix one problem. Nowadays I do something differently, but before I can tell you guys, so far so all clear, I'm making sense? If yes, type MK in the chat box. Perfect, thank you so much. Now I'm sharing my screen once again. So how do I work nowadays? I work something like this. So of course there is the Jira where we have the everything related to the ticket. What I did, I have created my DevOps agent. And simply nowadays I go and to this my DevOps agent, I give the Jira ticket and it take care of everything. Literally everything. What does it mean? Is that simple? No. To make that agent intelligent, autonomous, I did a lot of work. But in between, there is also human in the loop. I am in the loop because who I am? I am a real engineer. I know my project better than my agent. I know my project architecture. I know all networking. I know all integrations. Agent can do the best, but I need to verify and ensure everything is right because I'm dealing with the real production environment. One mistakes, my whole production will be down. So I have to verify everything goes as expected. Guys, do you understand gravity of it? If yes, please type G in the chat box. Well, now I'm sharing my screen once again. Here, I'm not going to go in details how my agent is designed, how it's working. I'm giving you the overview. So what my agent do when I give this? So my agent has the three steps, three stages. First stage, once it's get this, it's go back to the ticket itself because I have the integration from my agent to the Jira board. Okay, it's go look into the ticket. It's try to understand it. After that, next steps I have told to my agent, go and look at the Confluence page. Because in Confluence page, we have all project details related to the infrastructure and related to the applications. Next, third steps, it's once you find all those details, then it goes to the Miro board. Miro board, we have all architecture and all integration diagram. And here, one important thing, when it's going from one step to the another steps, and whatever it finds, it's create the logs of it. It's update the local memory. So I have created the memory, it's update there. So it's not need to go if it's done the one steps of investigating the Jira ticket, right? Now in the second steps, again it will not go there because all findings it will put in the concise in the memory. Okay, again for each tickets create the one memory file. Everything you will be doing yourself, but try to understand the process. Okay, now it will go to the Miro board, get all those details, then it's come on the local systems, try to understand okay what exactly is need to do. As I said, I have the full project, just I'm giving the example, this mini project, like one for the production, sorry, applications. We have the 4 accounts, right? Then we have the MSK, we have the networking and audit. It's try to find which project actually is need to do the changes. It's go there and identify the module inside there. First identify the project, second identify the module itself. Is this IAM or is this VPC or is this the ECR or is this CloudFront or is this S3 or this is RDS? Is find that. Okay, after that, once it's identified, then it's also go look at the last 40 histories of the git commit, what was committed. Then it's time to identify, yes, this was the problem, this was the integration, this was the architecture, this file need to be changed. And then it's to the one of the most important things. For that I used to struggle, I used to spend around 2 hours. You know what, logging to each accounts one by one, and again using the connection between these accounts and getting the live data from those accounts. So if you need to change the RDS policies, it's go and log into the DevOps account, development accounts, and find the policies in the live. This match what is in the Terraform, what is in the where? Type in the chat box. Development account. You guys are with me? Same is check in the staging account. Log out, not log out, is assume new session, again goes in the production. Now imagine when you work in the real company, every company has the SSO, single sign-on. What this is, don't worry, you will understand later. Okay, so we need to do SSO. Every time you need to log in, log out, log in, log out, log in, log out. Yes, James, log in, log out, log in, log out, log in, log out. Right? And it's consume a lot of the time. Right? Now my agent is doing everything. It's match everything. And then it's no, yes, these changes I need to do. Then what is to it go and create the plan in MD file, and again it's update with states and says yes, now here is the plan. Praveen, go ahead and review it. Now I know what exactly I'm expecting. So I go and look at the plan, read it, understand it. If something needed, I look into the Terraform code, again verify there. If needed, of course I log into the AWS account as well, because human in the loop, I need to verify this because this is a real production environment. Verify this. If all looks good, I say go. Just I will type one command go, and it will start doing all those changes in the Terraform. Do all changes, run the all edge cases. I have created all edge cases, okay, for each and every changes. It's do all edge cases, then it's prepare the commits, then create the PR in the GitHub, and it stops. So far so, all clear, all good. Type capital good in the chat box. Fantastic. Is create the PR. When PR is up there, it means there's another 5 to 6 workflow start running. What is the workflow? You will understand later when you go in the CI/CD. Okay, so we have the Orca security tools. Arquido security tools is scan everything and is create the report. It's also run the Terraform plan across all environment, associated environment. If this is for the application environment, then 4 Terraform plan will be there. If networking, 2 Terraform plan will be there. Then I go and look at the all plan quickly. Okay, it all looks good. Then I say agent, okay, yes, PR is up. What is to, again, it has integrated with my GitHub account. It's go and get all PRs, details, all Terraform plan, or Arquido and Orca securities summaries, and bring on there, analyze it. Then it's tell, yes, you are good to merge it. If there's any problem, you say, no, Praveen, there's some problems. I need to fix it. And it's not go directly fix it. It let me know what is the problem. I see it, understand it, then say, yes, go ahead, fix it. Then we can do the another PR. If not, okay, again, we push on the same PR. If not, it's fine. Okay, I say, fine. Okay, merge it. Then it's merge it. Once it's merge it, then there's a different workflows. It starts. So development is staging. Okay, it's go ahead and monitor all the workflow, what happening on there, what is deploying live in the environment. Again, it's go fetches details from there. Once, okay, let me go a bit slow. Okay, so in development and the staging demo, it's invoke all PRs. Okay, all good. In production, I do manually because this is I need to approve it. Okay, once it goes, again I said, okay, all good. Now verify it. Then it's go and again start logging to my AWS accounts, start fetching the details from there and show the details. All good? Yes. Then I say, yes, now let's close the tickets. It goes and close the tickets and done. And this is what you will be doing as well. That's why this week is that much important. But now if you see, right, I have given a lot of control to my agent. It means I have to set very strict boundaries to my agent, what agent can do, what agent cannot do. I have created different skills. I have created different sub agents. I have created different permissions. I have created memories, a lot of things. So this is what you are going to understand today. Guys, so far so all good, all clear. Type good in the chat box. Perfect. Now 23 people are in the waiting list, I see. So either they are late or they have not turned on their camera. Now you can imagine what important things they are missing. People can go and watch the videos, read the theory, but this kind of thing is they always miss. And again, this is warning for them. I'm going to accept them once again, and maybe after that we are not going to accept them. Everyone, please follow the rule. This is important. My time is important. Other people times are important. Who is joining on the time? There is no exception. Rule is rule. First things, join on the time. Second things, if we said turn on your camera, it literally mean you need to turn on your camera. I don't want to come and talk to my black screen. I'm the human. I want to see human in front of me. I know Flavor is yarning. This is 6 a.m. for her. It fine, no problem. But I want to see her. Anjana, now keep now you need to okay if anyways people joining late they cannot join session anymore. Okay, it's done. And for the other people their camera is not on. Okay, put in the waiting room. Maybe you are not going to accept at all. We have only exception for the commenters. We have only exception for the commenters because they are joining out of their interest and just they are following what's going on here. So this is not mandatory for them. No question, guys. We are not taking any questions. So please put your hands down. We'll take question in the last end of the day. Okay, guys. So far so all clear, all good. Type capital good in the chat box. Now, one questions must be coming in your mind, Praveen. If we can make the agent that smart, right? Then why do we need human? And of course, maybe if we need the human, right? Do we still need to understand AWS? Do I still need to understand the Terraform? Do I still need to understand Git and all other tool? And answer is yes. You need to learn everything. As I was explaining, AI will do the work, but it will not do work better than you because you are engineer. You have the logical and analytical things. So you will be doing better work, but it's only going to help you do the things faster. That's all. And if you don't have this knowledge, then you'll be not able to produce quality output even using the AI tool. Right? So as I said, I was explaining AI can produce the output, but only engineer can decide whether this is correct or not correct. And from my experience, I can tell you, okay, after putting such a strict boundaries, scales, agents, MCPs, still my agent hallucinate a lot. I really cannot trust it. Okay, so it's not going to replace human in the next at least 1 year. Okay, it's becoming a smart over time. Okay, but it's not going to replace the human. Now this whole world is, and this job is transitioning into some different roles. Okay, it's sort of system engineering or AI engineering, right? If you see what I'm doing, I'm carrying my last 15 years of the experience, but I'm putting all those things in designing the system. The project I have explained to you, there was the 5 to 6 people were working earlier. Now one person is managing this whole project. Imagine. So this is 5x productivity, right? So this is going to be happen. And another things, now you need very broader knowledge. Okay? And to get the broader knowledge, you have to know a lot of tool services, integrations, and all those things you have to put into the systems. Now, most important things what you need to do and what I'm trying to help you here, you have to get out from the AI chat mode to agentic mode. What is chat mode? In chat mode, you always ask the questions. AI give you the answer. It generates some example. Is to not execute directly. What happened in the agentic flow? As I was explaining, it reads the Jira tickets. It reads the Confluence page. It reads the architecture in the Miro board. It look at my local Terraform files. Then go to my AWS accounts, get the live data, then do the all changes on the local, push my code to the Git. So this is what we achieve with the agentic AI. So here you have to completely get rid of out of chat mode and you have to follow the agentic way. Now, what exactly is the agentic way? What happened in the agentic way? So in agentic loop, there is the three things and please try to understand. Guys, if you are focused, if you are with me, please type focus in the chat box. Perfect. So in agentic, one major difference is when you give any context, any instruction, so our AI agent, first of all, try to gather the information. So either it was Jira ticket or maybe my questions. Is go and try to get as much as information as it can. Sometime it's go to the internet, get some details from there. Sometime it goes to the AWS account, get some detail from there. Sometime go to the Terraform documentation, get from some details from there. So this is called gathering phase. Then it goes to the act phase. Once it has all those information, then those information is passed to the LLM. So based on all those information, now LLM makes some decision because LLM has some sort of intelligence. So based on your gathering, it's going to act. Once it will act, it's going to produce some data. Then again, what agentic do is go and verify those information. And if you ask questions, or maybe my Jira ticket request, it's match the expected output, then it's give you the result. If not, then this loop continues. Again, it will go to the verify, so the gather, do the same things, again go to the act, get the final outputs, again give it to you, again, okay, it's verify itself. And if agentic AI feel is good, then it's return back to you. So this is whole agentic AI loop. Guys, if this is clear, please type AI in the chat box. Perfect. Now, one important things you need to understand here, all intelligence of AI not about this loop. It's about how we empower this gathering phase, this verify phase, and the act phase. And for that, we empower this loop using different things. What are these different things? One of them is the model. Let me change the icon. Okay. One is the model. So behind the agentic loop, there is the model, and this model has the reasoning. So it makes the decision. There is the different model. So if you are using the Claude, it has the Sonnet, Opus, Haiku, and each model has the different intelligence based on the different factors. We don't need to go in that details, okay? But yes, so this model has the intelligence. So for the act, what we do, we give the model for the reasoning. Then there is the tool. We empower our agent to use some tool. Can I read the file or can I edit the file? If you can edit the file, which file it can edit it? Maybe I don't want to allow it to edit my networking file because this is very critical. If something goes wrong in my networking, my everything is blocked because this is connecting all my application account, my Kafka account to my SaaS account. So I don't want it to do any changes. I want it just suggest me. Then I will take care of the rest of the things. So what we do, we give our agentic AI loop to the tool access, and then it's do the then of course we need to use the any AI behind this, and that's take care of the execution, context management, and agentic engine. So this basically makes all difference when we are using agentic AI rather than chat box. Guys, are you really clear what is different between chat and the agentic AI? If yes, type capital yes in the chat box. Perfect. Now, in the agentic AI, we also use chat way of solving the problem. So we give the problem, then behind the scene, there's a lot of things happen. You will understand all this in a moment. So we give the some instruction, then it's do a lot of things, and then it's produce the result. Now in your project, we have to set up something that your agent reads all the time. Whenever I'm giving any instruction, I want my agent to know about my project. So based on the different tool, we have a different way of doing this. So in this course, we are going to use the Claude code. So for the Claude code, we used to create the claude.md. So to build this whole agent more deterministic, do the way we want as per our project, as per my project, we want to let our agent know about our project. How we let it know? We let it know with help of Claude.md. What is Claude.md? This is the project context. So your agent, your Claude will not guess. So it really know what exactly this project is all about. What we will have in this project, sorry, in this file, we will have our project overview. We will have our project architecture. We will have our project command. We will have our project convention, and we will have our safety rules. Different teams follow different way of doing the solution. Different teams use different workflow to deploying their application in the production. So this is the convention, right? So Claude is, or any AI tool is not aware of what is my convention, what is Daniel convention, what is Meenakshi convention, because everyone is working the different project, right? So we need to our agent let know this is my project architecture. This is my safety hooks. Sorry, not safety hook. That's not goes here. Okay. So all those things, what we do, we put in the Claude.md. Now all the time you have been seeing every project we used to have the readme.md. So that's basically describe the project. But there is also, now we are going to create Claude.md. So here we'll put our project instruction, our project context for the AI. If you use the different tools again used different MD files. If you use the cursor, cursor used agent.md. So this keep changing, but knowledge is the same. Content will remain the same. It didn't matter. Only file name going to be changed. So this is one part of the agentic AI. And there is so many things like scales, sub-agent, safety hooks, memories and MCP, and we are going to understand all this. But guys, here if I can go and start teaching this everything one by one, then we will not able to complete this in the even 2 days. So we have only 1 week to complete everything. So we are going to use the smart way of learning. Guys, so far so you are with me, able to follow? Please type good in the chat box. Perfect. Now here we are going to change our learning pattern a little bit. So now I have already created all those videos, and this videos is available on the Udemy, right? So you people got access of the 2 Udemy course. Yes. And one of them is ultimate agentic AI with the DevOps, and there I have explained everything. So here you are not just going and start watching your own. We are here for the next 7 hours together, 8 hours together, and we're going to learn in part by part. And as you see, already I have the slide here. Okay, so I am going to give you the helicopter view. Okay, then you are going to do the self learning over there. Now our process is going to change something like this. Everyone, please focus. Try to understand here. Please type focus in the chat box if you are here and focused. Perfect. So now what we are going to do? we are going to follow some steps. Okay. And guys, whole idea of this session is you have to complete all theory today. Okay. So I am going to create the breakout room with the three people. Okay. So you'll go in the breakout room and then you will open your Udemy course and you will start watching the videos. Which section I'm going to tell you. We are going to watch section by section. Okay. Again, we'll come back here. I'm going to ask some questions. We will have the quiz to test your knowledge. So when we are putting in the breakout room, it didn't mean you can go and go into the mall or go somewhere and start watching the TV and spend time on the social media. No. Today's session is about completing all the theory. Okay. So you'll go in the breakout room and all commenters and we are jumping inside your breakout room. And there your camera need to be on as well. Your camera need to be on, no off. So okay, let me do bit changing because we need to navigate, go to the all groups. Okay, I'm going to create around 8 to 9 group. You will be automatically go in your group. Okay, so go there, turn on your video, start watching the lectures. Which lectures? Let me tell you. Which section? Okay, and okay, let me explain first. So you'll go in the breakout room, video on, you will start watching the videos. And I'm going to tell you the time. After that, I'm going to bring you all back in the main room and there we'll have the quiz. Okay, to test your knowledge. And here we are going to verify your question and answers, everything. And this is mandatory, this important. After that, again we do a small breakout room, okay, with 2 or 3 people. You can go and you can ask one question to each other. Okay, you have any confusion, you can ask with that person, hey, what exactly, why we put architecture in the Claude.md? Other person will explain you. Okay. Again, same things other person will do. So this will bring two things to you. One, making sure you are studying and also you can get your doubt clear from the other person. And second things, you are going to make some good friends here. Okay. Because I am trying to make sure you know some people who can help you, with whom you can do the screen sharing. They are your accountable partner, so you have to make some good friends here. Okay, I told last week, again I'm telling today once again. Okay, so now let me tell you what you will be watching now and for how many minutes. Again, we are going to take the attendance, 3 attendance today. Okay, so here guys, you just have to follow it. Okay, now first section is about 32 minutes. Okay, and then we have the agentic AI, 32 plus 8 around 40 minutes. Okay, so I am creating breakout room and you will be in that breakout room for the 40 minutes. Okay, and you have to sharp go and start watching your section. Okay, so you have to complete section 1 and section 2. Guys, all good? If yes, type good in the chat box. Okay, so I'm creating this 8 group. One group I'm going to create people who has problem with the Udemy access code. It they should not be have problem with anyone with the Udemy code. If still someone, they can go in that group. Okay, we are going to help you out. And every person I want to be in the breakout room, not here, and camera on. So let me create the breakout room now. Ten breakout room. No co-host. Assign automatically. No, maybe. 6. It will be easy for us to manage. Okay guys, I've created the room. You'll be automatically put into your room. Please go there. Let me make uh, Ranbir co-host, Tanisa co-host, Greg co-host. Anjana, I think there's no people in the Udemy access. Okay, so miss if someone is there, we need to go there and help those people. And our co-mentors, okay, you can keep switching the rooms, okay, and just make sure people are there. If someone camera is not there, move them in the waiting room.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, if you are here, miss if you are doing something else, so no problem, okay.
Sure,
But yeah,
sir.
Miss Anjana is taking care of it. I'm removing this Neha Patel. I don't know why. Let me put in the waiting room. And also this person, Jafet. Why he's here? Jafet, why you are here? Hey guys, one important point. So I think I have break out room because I have seen some people are doing some discussion over there. Okay, because there is people can unmute themselves and they can talk. Okay, so you all need to be here. Okay, and camera should be on, and please start you watching your videos. And I am creating one room. Okay, if you have any issues, you can join that room. And other people, everyone will be here. If you have any problem, any issues, okay, those people will go in that breakout room. There's two breakout room. One is for the Udemy access issues. So if anyone has problem with the Udemy access, you can go in that group. Otherwise, be here. Another is a co-mentor office. So maybe co-mentor can go there. Okay, if they want to discuss something, they have something. Other people be stay here. So guys, now this is silent times. Please focus on your studies. Hey guys, list back, and now 40 minutes passed. So I'm expecting you have completed section 1 and section 2. If yes, please type capital yes in the chat box. Very nice. Now, shall we do the quick quiz to test your knowledge? Give me a thumbs up. And everyone camera need to be on. Okay, Anjana, please move those people whose camera is not in the waiting room, who don't have the valid reason. Prasant, your camera was turned off. Okay, and you have been in the waiting room for the long time. And if we notice this kind of repeated things, will remove you from the community. Here we are not going to waste other people time because of you people time who is not serious.
So there are four people in the waiting room, or three people now.
Is fine. I think let me admit them here now.
Okay.
Guys, I'm telling again and again, okay? Don't join from the mobile first things. Make sure your camera is on. Be on the time. And here we are not to remind these things again and again. Just we are doing today. From next week, we will just remove you from the meeting itself. If we remove you, you'll be not able to join. It's very simple. And I don't want to hear any excuse about the network problem, anything else. Make sure you have network. Imagine if my network goes away here. Who will teach you? What will happen here? Why my network? Why I don't have network outage? Imagine why I don't have network outage. It's never happened in the last 5 years. I know 200 people depends on me. If I'm away for the 5 minutes, means 1,000 hours, thousands minutes is lost. So I took my responsibilities. I make sure I have the stable network connection. It's very simple. Fix it. No excuse. No drama. It's very simple. Here we are not here to listen your drama here. We are here to help you to become DevOps engineer. That's all. It's very simple. Kudas, please put your hands down. I told you multiple times you are not going to take your questions in now. Please follow the instruction when we are saying something. Okay, guys. So shall we? Okay, now let's start the quiz. Okay, I'm putting the first questions and let me know your answer. So question is, what are the three phases of agentic loop? I have explained you. You have also seen the video. We have the dedicated lecture over there. Everyone, I only see 58% people has responded. Okay, I see some people saying plan, deploy, monitor. Wrong answer. 8 people saying this. 3 people saying build, test, release. Again, this is wrong. Okay. Correct answer is gather the context, take the action, verify the result. Okay. This is the three phase of agentic loop. So please watch the video once again, okay? If you are giving the wrong answer. But I see 89% people are right. Thank you so much. Shall we go for the next poll? Give me a thumbs up. Perfect. Now question is on your screen. In agentic loop, what is the role of engineer? Guys, be quick, be quick, be quick. We are going to take our first coffee break, a water break after this. Thank you so much. I see the 98% people are right. Thank you so much for that. Okay. So, right answer is, as a engineer, your role is to review, guide, interrupt, and correct Claude or any AI tool. Okay. Three people said to replace Claude tool with the script. Not at all. One person said to manually write every lines of the code from the scratch. Maybe he's joking here. And I can see your name as well, okay? So please don't make fun of it. Okay. Now, shall we go for the last poll of this learning? Give me a thumbs up. Yes, James. Okay. Now poll is on your screen. It's a bit longer. Please take time to read it. What is the main difference between the traditional DevOps workflow and the agentic DevOps workflow described in the lecture? Take your time to read it. Perfect. 80% people have replied, okay, and 95% people are right. Five people saying first answer, this is absolutely wrong. In traditional workflow, engineer use AI agent to deploy infrastructure automatically. This is not right, right? And two people saying the option D. In traditional workflow, infrastructure deploy using take only few hours. Okay, this is not again right. Okay, this takes a lot of time. When you are reading the poll, you should read like Jacqueline. Okay, how Jacqueline was reading? Yes, this, this, this. Yes, be focused. Okay, then you will be able to get the right answer. Jacqueline, good work. This is how we read. Okay, guys, 86% poll I see, and 95% people are right. Amazing, super. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's end the poll. Shall we take a coffee break, tea break, water break? Laugh if you want the break. Okay, super. Thank you so much. So, guys, let's take the 15 minutes of the break. Please go ahead, stretch your leg, have a cold coffee, cold water, and please don't use TV, anything else. Don't scroll Instagram, anything. Okay, be focused. This is your deep time, and see you in the 15 minutes. I'm started the timer, sharing my screen now. Sorry. Hey guys, welcome back. So if you are back, you are with me, please type back in the chat box and make sure your camera is on. Okay guys, here I'm taking the session, okay? I'm not looking at the chat box all the time. So if you have, as I said, some genuine problem, let Anjana know, okay? She's monitoring the screen. If your camera is turned off, she's going to put in the waiting room. And the waiting room concept is only for today. From next week, we will be out directly, okay? So let Anjana know the region. Okay guys, so now what we did, you have completed two sections, section 1 and section 2, and you have understood how agentic loop works. I was also explaining you Claude.md, right? So let me share my screen once again. PPT. Let's go here. If you can see my screen, please type SA in the chat box. Perfect. Now, next section is about Claude.md, and this is a really important concept you should know in agentic AI, because in the Claude.md or in agent.md and whatever tool you will use, every agent use this specific md where we define all these important things, concept like project overview, your project architecture, some common commands you want AI to use it, some convention, because different project will have the different convention, and some safety rule. So what happen whenever you go and start any session, when you go and start any session with the agent, and it will read this claude.md file. What does it mean? So in every session, it's going to quickly get it your project overview, your project architecture, command, convention, and safety net, right? As you said, what I was doing in my real project, I am giving access of my agent to 9 AWS accounts, right? So I have to make sure it should not delete anything, right? How? Because in every session, this claude.md get loaded. When this get loaded, then my agent know what to do and what to not do. Yes, Rohan. Okay. So agent know very well what to do and what to not do. Very good. But this is very small. Okay. You need to go in details and you need to understand why this is important. Okay. And this is what is our next section. So next section is about claude.md, and this is around once again 40 minutes of the watching. Okay, so please go ahead and start watching section 3 claude.md. And guys, maybe you can also watch at 1.25x and 1.5x because I explain very slowly. Okay, and if you complete it, then go ahead to the next section. Okay, so this is your journey, you need to complete it. So as soon as you complete it, right, you are done from the theory. So from tomorrow you can move on the assignment sides, right? But yes, we are going to follow our pattern. All good? Are you on the same page? Then type SAME in the chat box. Fantastic. So time starts now. 40 minutes timer is started. Please go ahead and start watching the section 3 claude.md. And again, I will disturb you guys in the 40 minutes and we will have some quiz. Okay. Then maybe one more session. Then we take the lunch break. Thank you guys. And Anjana, you keep doing your job. Keep moving people in the waiting room.
Okay.
Hey guys, please back here on the screen. Get out of your deep mode. Guys, give me thumbs up if you are here. You are with me. Okay, perfect. So 40 minutes passed, and I hope you all have completed the Claude code section 3, and I have some quizzes for you. Okay, so are you ready to test your knowledge? Yes, fine. Super. Not 8. What you have been doing? Not 8. It's been 40 minutes past. Okay. So let's start with the quiz number 4. Okay. We have done 3 quiz today. So this is quiz number 4. I have launched. So quiz is when Claude Code receive a task file like fix the misconfiguration of the S3. What does it do first? Guys, everyone wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Come on. Poll is on your screen. Great. 98 people are saying gathers context by reading files and understanding the problem. You are right. One person is saying delete the S3 bucket and recreate it. Very good. One more person is saying immediately run Terraform apply. You both are wrong. Okay, guys. So option C is correct. So let me end the poll and thank you everyone. Now let's go to the next poll and let me open it. So question is why is Claude Code considered an agent, not just chatbot? Guys, quickly, 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 quickly. Okay, very nice. So 99% people are right. One person saying, okay, 99% people are right and correct answer is B because it has tool that allow it to read files, edit code, search and run the command, right? In the chat GPT when you give the things, right, it just do something internally. Nowadays it's become more intelligent, okay, but not that much, okay. It cannot go to the different servers, AWS accounts, right? It don't have this kind of capability. It can only search. One person said because it can answer the question faster than the normal chat box chatbot. Wrong. That's not the correct answer. Let me end the poll and let's go to the last quiz. Let me launch it. Now again, this is on your screen. Please read it. It's a bit tricky questions, and I see the difference in your answer. Okay, 77% people answered, number is increasing. So 73% people are right. So they are plug into and extend different part of the agentic loop. Okay, don't worry, you will understand it later. Okay, but yes, I have already explained that things there. 20% people is still stuck in the gathering, acting and verifying. So they are saying option B. So that is not correct. Okay, and 8% says option A, they are separate from the agentic loop and only used after the deployment. Not at all. Okay, so these are the different capabilities, features of the agentic loop. Okay, skills, sub agent, MCP, hooks. Okay, so it's used at the different stages of the agentic loop. You will understand in the later. Now let me end the poll. Okay, guys, it was interesting. Did you enjoy it? Give me laugh as an emoji. Sanmukha Reddy, what you are doing? Stop sharing your screen. You are sharing your private information from your screen. Everyone saw what you have been doing. Okay, guys, now what we are going to do, we have covered pretty much a very good concept now. Okay, so now let's take 6 minutes of the breakout room where I'm going to put you guys in the around three people in a room. Okay, so each one has the ask one question. Okay, and another person going to answer it. Okay, so if you have any confusion, it's not clear, or maybe something you understood, you want to explain it. Okay, so you're going to explain to your colleague. Okay, so 6 minutes of the breakout session, and you're going to ask the questions or explain something what you have learned. Okay, do some discussion, and most importantly, I want you to make some good friend here. Okay, so make sure your camera is on. Okay, go discuss, make some good friends so you can chat, discuss. Okay, if not connected on LinkedIn, share your LinkedIn profile to connect with them. Okay, if all good, give me thumbs up. Okay, so we have 172 people. What is wrong? So I am not able to, okay. Let me close the breakout room. Actually, there was already breakout room. Okay, it's need to be closed. Let's everybody come over here. Okay, one important thing, guys. I've seen one question there. So now you see here in this course, we are talking about the AWS accounts. We are talking about the Terraform, CI/CD pipeline. Do you need to do essay assignments? Not at all. You are not going to do anything. So this week I have created the assignments. I'm going to explain you. Your whole point is to understand agentic workflow. Whole point is to understand different capability of agentic workflow. Okay, and how it works and how you can create for your own project. Okay, so this is all about the assignments, no practical anymore. So let me open the ah sorry, I need to close it again. I did the mistake. Okay, recreate. Now I'm going to create the automatically assign the people, exclude the co-host, and system. Yes, guys, please go to your group and do some discussion there. Hey guys, welcome back. If you are back, please type back in the chat box. I know some people was alone in the meeting room. So this is called me time. Okay. So if no one is joining, you should enjoy yourself. Do some meditation. So reason could be okay, some people really didn't join. So when he created the breakout room, okay, other people also need to join, but somehow they have not joined. Okay. Okay, guys, all good. One important things I want everyone to keep in mind here. If you are with me, please type focus in the chat box. Yes, that was the self reflection. Type focus in the chat box. Well, listen, please don't share Zoom link with anyone. If people are coming and saying, I don't have the Zoom link, okay, you are not responsible for that. So please don't share Zoom link with anyone. Those people need to be active in the Discord community. 30 minutes before, check the Discord community announcement section. Okay, everything will be up to date. It happened sometime we have cancelled the meeting because of XYZ reason. Okay, it didn't mean it is not update. Okay, so we are not sending mail anymore. Now you are in the community, so no mail anymore. I have also disabled all communication in the WhatsApp. So there is no communication going to be happen in the WhatsApp. Even you cannot send any message in the WhatsApp community. Premium community, what you have joined last time. So now every communication, everything happening in the Discord. So make sure you are on Discord. If someone is not able to join, so this is not your problem. He is not active, he is careless. So that keep in mind. And if you share this link and we will come to know, so this is violation of DMI community. So any link, any personal coupon code, anything that's shared with you, this is personal to you. Okay, this is specific to the community. So please don't share any internal material with anyone. Any point of time, if we come to know, we will remove you from the community. Okay, and no join back in the future at all. Okay, guys. So all good, all clear. Type I am on the same page in the chat box. Fantastic. Okay, now let's move to the next section. Next section is about how to create the scales. Okay, so previous you have understood the scales. Sorry, previously you understood the Claude.md. Now you are going to understand skills. What is skills? Okay, so this is 37 minutes of the watching. Okay, I'm going to give the 30 minutes. So please go ahead and watch it. If you're able to finish earlier, go to the next section. Okay, guys, your time starts now. Please go ahead. Hey guys, welcome back. Charan Teja, I'm not speaking to you. With whom you are speaking? You are in the class and you are studying. Somebody called you, they want to entertain you, and you are talking, you are laughing. I'm seeing all the reaction. We ask you, make your camera on so you are concentrated here. So you can studies here. There's a people, they don't have any work, okay? They will call you, they will disturb you. So guys, its whole point is to focus study. Okay? Guys, you guys are with me? Please type me in the chat box. Perfect. So now shall we go for the quiz for this section? If you are ready, give me a thumbs up. Thank you so much. So quiz number 7 is on your screen. Please read it and let me know the answer. We have two more quiz, then we are going to break for the lunch. Favor, if you cannot see, you have joined from the mobile or maybe you are using Zoom on browser. Okay? Perfect, guys. I see 98% people are right. What is the main purpose of skills in the Claude code or in agentic loop? This turn agent into the specialist for a specific task. So B is correct one. I see one person said to automatically deploy every project without a review. No, this is not the purpose. Okay? One person said to replace the LLM completely. Not at all. Okay? So LLM is the intelligence behind everything. Okay? That's give the reasoning. So skills is make agent do the specific task. Maybe Terraform planning, maybe AWS coding, maybe Ansible, maybe CI/CD, right? So we don't want to mix the context. So we will create the agent for the specific task. Okay. So to give you an example, try to understand in my agent, okay, where I have the investigator. What investigator do? Investigator don't care about the Terraform. Investigator don't care about the AWS. Investigator cares about the ticket. What ticket is described? What is need to be completed? What is acceptance criteria? Investigator care about my Jira, sorry, for the Confluence page to investigate the infrastructure consideration, infrastructure details, project details, right? Where I have the architect agent. What architect agent do? It's only look into the Miro board and look at the all architecture. So one skills for the specific task. Okay. Otherwise, it will dilute the concept, dilute the context, right? Then it will become generalist. Okay. Then we can keep improving our skills to do as good as work. Okay, guys. If this is clear, give me a thumbs up. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Charan Teja, you not need to be sad. Okay, it happens. Okay, so I have seen you and other people doing other things as well. Okay, so whole point is don't repeat these kind of things. Okay, we are making sure you get best out of the DMI. Okay, so we are bringing all these rules, all those restrictions, so you get most out of it. That's all. There is no bad intention at all. Okay, put a smile on your face, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. If there is emergency in your apartment, leave. Okay, you not need permission. Okay, guys, let's go to the quiz number 8 of the day, and this is on your screen. Wow. As of now, 100% correct result. I'm proud of you guys. But now one person came and he's break the record. He answered wrong. He answered wrong and given the wrong answer. Okay, perfect. So, question is, what is the key difference between Claude.md and scales? It's very important. So, okay, people used to be confused. Don't worry, it will take time. I'm very happy to see Miss 99% people are correct. Okay, so Claude.md gives project wider context about the project, right? Convention, architecture, project details, some safety rules, some commands do you want to use all the time, right? That goes into the claude.md. Whereas skills gives task specific instruction, okay? How to do investigation of the ticket, okay? How to get details from the AWS 9 accounts, right? So where to get the sessions, which command you are allowed to do it, right? So those are very specific for the AWS interaction, right? Terraform specialist skills, it will only write the Terraform code, and if needed it will go to the Terraform documentation and gets details from there. That's all, nothing else. So skills is the specialist, right? And one person said Claude is loaded on demand and skills are always loaded. Not at all, right? So skills is only loaded when you want to load it. So there's a two option. One option only invoked by the human. Okay, so there you can disable it. Another, you can also allow uh, agent to use it. Okay, guys, put all these questions in the last. Okay, in the last we are going to answer all those questions. So let me end the poll. Now let's go to the last poll of the day. And this is bit tricky, guys. Intentionally I made it bit tricky, so please read it carefully. Okay, I know you are taking some time, no worries. Please take your time to read it, then answer it. Perfect. Now I see the good number of answer. So correct answer is C. So question is, why does Claude Code use progressive disclosure when loading the scales? Correct answer is to keep the context window clean by loading only the information needed at each stage. Exactly. That's how I was explaining, right? Around 17 people said the option A. This is incorrect. They said to make sure all skills are loaded into memory at the start of every session. No, not at all. Okay. So this is for the Claude.md, right? So Claude.md get loaded on the each session starts, not the skills. So you are mixing the concept. No worries. Three people said option D to stop user from manual triggering skills with the slats command. Okay, not exactly. Okay, so this is partially correct, but not in context of this question. Okay, so again, you are a bit confused. No worries. Okay, guys, so now this is here we are going to stop it. Okay, and now we will take 35 minutes of the break to complete our lunch, or maybe brunch, or could be your dinner based on your time zone. Are we ready to eat, guys? Hungry? Yes, we are hungry. I'm also hungry. It's 11:40. In Finland, Finnish lunch is 11. Okay? But anyways, on the Saturday we don't care. We are in the session, so we have to follow the your studies. Battery is low. Go ahead and charge it with your foot. Okay, guys. So let me set the timer for the 35 minutes. 35 minutes, and feel free to drop from the meeting, but make sure to join on the time. Otherwise, you okay. Let me bring other people as well. They were in the waiting list. Just give me some time, guys. Let me allow them so they know what we are doing. Very hungry. Yes, to save your battery. Okay. I was thinking you were saying your battery is down and you want to charge it, means you want to eat it. Now you are saying your laptop battery is down. Okay, of course you can. Okay, guys. So as I said, now we are doing the lunch break for the 35 minutes. Okay, and let me share my screen. And please go ahead, complete the lunch. Feel free to drop from the meeting, but make sure to join on the time. Thank you so much. See you guys in 35 minutes. Bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back. If you're back, please type back in the chat box. Let me admit the people who has been away. Now they are joining. Okay, I think Anjana is taking care of it. Perfect.
Shall we take the attendance now?
Yes, Anjana, I think this is good time to take the attendance. And this is how we do. After the lunch, we take the attendance. Just allow a couple of more minutes to make sure people are here.
Okay.
Guys, had your lunch? What you had in the lunch? Please type in the chat box. I'm interested to know what did you eat? Soup. Not eight. Why not eight? Rice. I had toast. I had to sleep. Fried rice. Water. Okay. Biryani. Potato paratha. Great. Idli. It was breakfast. Breakfast egg dosa. Sattu ka paratha. Sattu ka paratha. Fancy, are you really kidding? From where you are? You're eating sattu ka paratha. Kangaroo soup. Okay. Rice. Oat. Fruits only. Nothing ate. Dosa. Very nice, guys. Looks like you had a lot of good food. A lot of people only took water. You guys are fasting? Not 8, I'm 5 from the food. Food only had breakfast. Nothing ate. Pune. Okay, we're getting sattu paratha in the Pune. Great. Okay, guys, perfect. Looks like everyone is here. One more person in the waiting room. Let me admit. Now, yeah, Anjana, let's take the attendance for the day.
Okay.
It's 4 a.m. From where you are joining, it's 4 a.m. for you. From the USA? It's very difficult. I think you should not join the DMI, right? We have clearly mentioned if Chicago, yes. So if time zone does not fit in your calendar, should not join because this is not healthy, right? 4 a.m. morning, you, you are just watching, you are with us from the 9:10 p.m. your time, right? Time of sleeping, you are here. It will not help you. James, you are also in the USA? Seattle. Oh, ho. James has been our student in the cohort too, as well. So you are struggling a lot from last 6 months. Canada 3:30 a.m. Guys, for those people, DMI is not for you, okay? So I have told very clearly, this will not help. Anyways, India, yes, is your time to take afternoon nap, 2 p.m. Okay, so guys, please give your attendance. Your marks going to be updated on the leaderboard from tomorrow. Yeah, James, it's weekend, but I cannot wake up It's very hard for me. I was delivering one of the training to the US customers, and my training was starting. It was New York time, so my training was starting around 3 p.m. my time. It was going around uh, 10, 11 my time, and after that, delivering the training means I was not in mood. I can sleep, okay, and it's completely destroyed my 1.5 weeks. So I completely stopped delivering the training in the US time zone. Because if I'm not in the good state, I cannot deliver the training. Okay. If you are not in good state, you cannot learn it. But anyways, maybe it's how to manage your time. It's good. Okay. Anjana, I think we are done for the attendance. Shall we end?
Okay. Okay, sir. 87% have participated.
Mhm.
I will end the poll.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, guys. Now, let me tell you agenda for the next half. Okay. So here we have four important things is pending. Okay, one important things, you are still going to continue for around 45 minutes for the next lecture. Okay, for next session, then Anjana is going to present something. Okay, she has some instruction for you about to git and the assignments. Okay, so she prepared something, she is going to share with you. After that, we will do the a peer assignment review of the last week. Okay, that what we do all the time. Then we are going to announce champion of the week, and before that we'll take your last attendance of the day. So this is the agenda, guys. If you are good, you are with me, please type focus in the chat box. Please get out of all distraction, be here, make sure your camera is turned on, because Anjana is going to put you in the waiting room. If your camera is not on, okay, perfect, super. So now you will go for the next topic, first deploy skills in the action, and this is 38 minutes. So I'm going to set timer at my end for the 40 minutes. Please go ahead and then start watching the video. If you complete it, go to the next one, and then we'll do the quiz. Okay guys, thank you. Carry on. Make sure your camera is on. We are watching. Hey guys, welcome back. Please back here. And it's been more than 40 minutes, and I believe you have completed the section 5. If yes, type S5, S5, section 5 in the chat box. Guys, please come on, focus here. I know some people are getting headache, okay? We're going to wrap up in some time. Okay, perfect. Okay, guys, so let's start with the quiz. Okay, again, I have the 3 quiz for you. After that, Anjana is going to show some things. She has something to share with you about the assignments, Git, because this is important for you. Not done yet. I need to take my time to understand. Will complete later. Of course, you guys are going to take your time. No hurries. Okay. So, shall we lunch? Shall I start the quiz number 10? If yes, give me a thumbs up. Perfect. Super. Very nice. Here is the quiz on your screen. Yeah, guys, it's little bit tricky question, I know. But yeah, take your time. I see 70% participated, and then I see 94% people are right. And now this time I see the answer from the different answer as well. So looks like people are a bit confused with this concept. But this concept is very, 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 very important. Okay. So if you are going to build your real agent, so you have to make sure to give right tool to the agent. And how do you do that? Using this. So what is this question? Yes, it's confusing. I know. Don't worry. Okay. You need to maybe go couple of times to these videos to understand this concept. And most importantly, once you start solving the assignments, everything will become clear. So question it, what is the role of the allowed tool? So in the scale, in the formatter, okay, front matter on top, okay, you will see the allowed tool, right? So what is use of this allowed tool inside the skill front matter? Okay, so correct answer is B. It controls which tools the agent is allowed to use during that skill. Okay, so if I can give you a very simple example, so when planning, okay, let's say security audit agent, right? So security, try to understand everyone, please focus. So let's say you have the agent, right? And agent has one capability to do the security scanning of your code. So that code only should read the file, not write the file, right? So if you don't restrict this, what can happen? Agent will hallucinate. Okay, so it will go and find the security issues, and after that it will start fixing it. Okay, but you don't want that, right? Because you want to review it and make sure what agent is recommending, is this really true? because this is important things, right? So that's where this tool is very very critical and very very important. So correct answer is B. It control which tool agent is allowed to use during that skill. Okay. Let me end the poll and let's go back to the next poll. I'm launching it. Now this is on your screen and this is quite simple one. I know I can get 100% correct answer here. Please take some time to read it guide and be 100%. Okay, this very easy one. 1% is wrong. 1% is wrong. 2% is wrong. It was very simple one. 3% is wrong. 4% is wrong. Don't worry, I know. You don't need to remember it, okay? But yeah, I understand. Once you do the assignments, this will be clear to you. Okay, so once again, correct answer is B. Okay, so question is where does Claude skills live inside a Claude code project? So this lives inside dot Claude slash skills. Okay, within that you create a different MD file and of course a reference file and all. So correct answer is B. I'm very happy. 90% people are right. Now let's go to the last poll and this is going to be again a bit tricky. So please read it carefully. Now poll is on your screen. Take your time, read it carefully. Sola, why you are laughing in the chat box? You have been chatting with us or someone else? Mistakenly you send your private message in the public chat. No problem. Perfect. So looks like 86% people are right. So what is question? This is very important question guys, and this is really important once your skills will become bigger. Okay, so when you work on the real project, then you are going to create the skills and skill will do the multiple task. When it will do the multiple task, it's good to have the different reference file. Let me read the questions. I'm going to explain it. So question is, why might a skill use an extra reference file like template-spec.md instead of putting everything inside skill.md? So in skill.md, you can have the multiple reference file. Okay, so when you create the skills for the very simple task, it's absolutely fine to put everything there. But when you work project like mine, okay, and maybe you could have very different project, right? There you need different reference file. Again, we don't want to pollute the context. Okay, so we will be using the different expect file. So when it will need, it will only pull those reference file. Because of this, answer C is correct, because skills keep shorter and focus while storing details specification separately. Okay guys. Tolulope, Dada, you are driving, your camera is on, okay? Turn off your camera, focus on your driving, okay? So answer C is correct. Okay guys, let me end the poll. Thank you so much. And now we will move to the next part of today's session. Guys, how you are feeling so far? All good? Fear of being kicked out. First things first. Okay, let me accept this all heart and the thumbs up. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now let me answer your question. Fear of getting kicked out. First thing first, Saturday is your study days, right? So you should not have anything in your calendar. So this is first mistakes, right? Second mistakes, when you are driving, right? So let your commenter know, okay, if there's something important, you get into the emergency, you has to drive, right? Then focus on your driving, okay, not on the meeting. Safety is important. Don't then work on the Saturday. Then why you join the DMI? You know DMI Saturday is a live session. You have to be there. Let's not get into this discussion. Okay, guys, perfect. Thank you so much. Now I will hand over to the Anjana. Anjana, you are ready?
Hello, sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
So give me 1 minute.
Sure. No, you are not in the military training, okay? Here we wanted to make you engineer in the next 5 months. Okay, so we need to follow some rules to get most out of it. That's all. We don't want to join the training and learn nothing. Okay, after 1 week you disappears, you lose consistency, you lose motivation. Okay, we want to make a discipline for you. It's not military training. Trust me, this looks bit hard now. Okay, you will thank us end of the 1 month. Okay, after 2 months you will be at different level. This is very hard because no one told you in the from last 5 years. Okay, be on the time, follow the discipline, follow the routine, wake up in the morning, do this task, do that task. Okay, it will help you. It help our past students. Whatever we are saying is not just for the fun, it's sake for you, and it works for our past students. Okay, it works for our DMI 1, it works for our DMI 2. That's why we're doing here. Now you see James, right? He has been our student in the DMI cohort 2. He's in the USA, right? His time zone is different. He has been, I think he just missed last couple of weeks because of his some personal things, okay? But still he's waking up, he's here. We follow same things, right? You see his camera is never off. So whatever I am doing here, we are doing here, it's not just it's my thoughts. It's no. We have the co-mentors, we have learned from our past students, okay? So everything we are doing here to make sure you get most out of it. That's all. Very simple intention. Thank you guys. Yes, Anjana, over to you.
Thank you, sir. I will share my screen.
Yeah.
So can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see.
I will zoom it. Okay. So guys, from this week, you need to update screenshots in your GitHub folders. So last week I have seen some of you have tried to add screenshots into your assignment submission folders. Some of you have failed, and I noticed some of the things you did wrong. So I'm going to demonstrate how to do it correctly. And also there are some rules you need to follow when you are taking the screenshots. I'm going to explain about that as well. So this is the first one, how to take screenshots for assignment proof. So the first one is, if your name is already visible in the platform, let's say it may be GitHub, it may be AWS, it may be Azure. In those platforms, your name should be visible. As you can see here, I will. Sorry. As you can see here, this is our AWS management console. As you can see here the provincial name is visible. So when you are taking the screenshot like this kind of platform, you can hide this account ID. You need to hide those sensitive information, and you can take the screenshot with this, and you can highlight this, and you can add the screenshots to your assignment. And also the next one is okay. These are the steps. You can take the required screenshot and you can highlight your name if necessary to make it clearly visible, and then blur any sensitive information before submitting. So as an example here, I have removed this account ID here. If you are going to actual AWS management console, you can see the account ID here. And also, these are some examples for sensitive information. AWS account ID, and also your personal email addresses, and also access keys in AWS and other platforms, and also GitHub tokens, your passwords, your SSH keys. You need to hide them. And also, if your name is not visible, let's say when you are taking screenshots from your own terminal, your name may not be visible there. So in such cases, you can open your any text editor, or you can open your notepad. I can show you. Okay. You can open your notepad or any text editor, and then you can type your name like this. Here you can see name has typed as Praveen Mishra. And after that, you need to make your name clearly visible. For that, you can do If you are using your notepad, you can see some options like this. You can make it as a title, and also you can bold it. You can do things like that. So your name will be clearly visible. You can see like here. Okay. Now I think you can see it properly. Here is your minimized notepad window. Here is how we did it. First you open your notepad and then you type your name there. And from here, this formatting section, you can do some formattings. So I bold it and I have make it as a title. So it will be looks like this. So after that, I minimized it. After minimizing it, this is your terminal. This is your terminal you are working. It may be Git Bash or it may be your any other terminal. You can place your notepad window like this. And when you take in the screenshot, give me 1 minute. Okay. When you are taking your screenshot, I can search for snipping tool. Okay, I will open my snipping tool. And let's think this is your terminal and this is your notepad window. So you need to take the screenshot like this. So in this screenshot, you maybe type some commands here and hit enter and there may be outputs. You can highlight them. You can use these tools and you can highlight them like this. Here let's highlight around this. Likewise, you can highlight those commands of your outputs. And after that, there are some things you need to consider before taking your screenshots. Before taking screenshot, increase the terminal font size that all commands and outputs are clearly readable. So let's test one. I will open my Git bash here. Okay. So as you can see now, the fonts are not clearly visible. So for that, I can click Ctrl plus like this. So your font size will be increased. You need to type Ctrl and plus. And after that, you can type your command. As an example, I can type pwd, something like this. So you can take your screenshots. These are the recommended settings. Increase terminal font size to improve readability. As I said earlier, you can click Ctrl and plus buttons for that. And also, ensure command outputs are not too small or difficult to read. It is same as this thing. You need to increase the font size. So it will be easy for your commenters when they are reviewing your assignments. And also, this is also the same. And this is the next thing. Do not cover commands. Do not cover commands, output or important information with the notepad window. So here you can see this is our notepad window. So when you are taking screenshots, if you put this notepad window in a place like here, it will cover your commands. So don't take screenshots like that. You need to place your notepad window in a place like here, and you can run your commands here and highlight them and take your screenshot. Don't cover them by this window, notepad window. And the next thing is ensure your full name is clearly visible. That means your notepad window. And also ensure all the required task outputs are visible. So as an example, let's take this. So when you're taking your screenshots, let's take the screenshot of this. You can't take it like this. So as you can see here, the output is not, your output is not clearly visible. So for the output is clearly visible, we need to take it like this. You need to make it clearly visible. And also as an additional thing, you can do like this. You can highlight your output like this. But when highlighting, don't do it like this, like this. Don't cut the commands with this view. Don't do like this. Do it like this. So if you need, you can change the size of this outline as well. You can do it from these settings. And also, okay. Ensure required task outputs are visible. Blur any sensitive information. Here I have mentioned the sensitive information again. Those are account IDs, PAT, taxes, keys, and also billing information, things like that. I'll zoom out my screen. And the next thing is how to add screenshots. Okay, this is for Google Docs. Let's skip it. Then sharing this is also for Google Docs. Okay. This is very, very, very important because most of the students in cohort 2 have done this, and some of have recognized it and some have not. I will tell you what is happening here. Okay. When you're adding IP addresses in your LinkedIn post like this, 127.0.0.1 or like this, and also you're adding this kind of let's say fake websites, fake domain names like this, myexample.com, xyz.com. You are adding them like this in your post. This is a sample part of LinkedIn post. So if you are adding like this, LinkedIn will reject your post. LinkedIn may detect this as website links, and if it happens, your post may not display properly or the link may not work. So it will show you an output like this. So if you share your LinkedIn post link, it will visible to others like this. This post cannot be displayed. So let's see how to fix it. So if you still need to show these IP addresses or these domain names, for that you can do something like this. You can add commas instead of these dots. You can add commas like 127, 0, 0, 1. Here my example, comma, com. So if you add it like this, your post will be visible. This is corrected LinkedIn post sample. So keep it in your mind. Don't add like this. Your posts can be blocked. If you need to add them, you can add them like this instead. Okay, the next thing is the next thing is adding screenshots. Let's go to GitHub. Let me stop sharing my screen.
Yeah, Anjana, we are done.
No, sir, no. I'm
Okay.
opening up.
Okay.
Give me.
Meantime, also maybe plug your charger if there's power.
Yes, I have plugged it now.
Okay, perfect. These people are too much concerned about your battery.
Okay, guys, this is the folder I have cloned into my local machine from our fork. As you can see, DevOps micro internship, Praveen Mishra. So I'm going to open this in code. That means VS Code. I can right click and I can open with code. Okay, it is coming. Okay. Okay. So as you can see, let's take this success mindset week. In that week, we have two folders. I'll make it a little bigger. Now you can see inside this week one, the week you have done, you can see your screenshots folder and also your readme folder. So in this screenshots folder, I have already added one screenshot. This one. I can see from my file explorer as well. If you go inside this folder, we can see this success mindset folder. So inside that, you can see inside this screenshots folder, I have included this screenshot. Actually, this is not a screenshot. This is an image. As you can see, this is the image I have saved. So I can also show you from here. Here you can see that image. So we can copy. I'm going to this screenshot and I'm right clicking it. And then you can copy as path, copy path. And I will show you what will. Okay. Now you can see Okay, 1 minute, it is start. Okay, let's open another terminal. Close this first. View. And we can open a new terminal. From here, I will open new git bash terminal. Yeah, I have opened a new terminal. Okay, let's do it from here. Let's go to this screenshot once again and right click. You can copy the path. Then I can show you from here what is the path showing. As you can see, it is in D drive and then in this DMI folder, and then the folder we cloned, DevOps Micro Internship, Praveen Mishra, and inside week 1 success mindset, and then inside screenshot folder we have this image, week 1 screenshot 1.png. Okay, let's close this, and then I can copy the relative path of this. You can see here, click on this image, copy relative path. And I can paste here and check what it is showing. Okay, in that relative path, you cannot see this part. You can only see week 1 success mindset and then screenshots and then week 1 screenshot 1.png. That means it is showing us the path relatively to this folder. That means in here, if we are going back, we can come to, okay. First we were in this D drive, and then inside that we have created the folder as DMI here. Okay, inside D drive we have created this DMI folder. So inside that we have cloned this repository from GitHub. So if we go inside that, we can see this success mindset folder. So if you go inside that, you can see this screenshots folder. And inside that, we have our screenshot. It is renamed as week 01 screenshot 01. So if we go back here, you can see that full path as the path of this file. D drive, DMI, this clone one, and inside that this folder, and inside that screenshots folder and this file. So if you secondly, we have copied this relative path, so we don't have this part here. Instead, it is starting from here. So when we are adding screenshots in README, let's go to the README file. Okay, it is here. Here, I have added the screenshots in here in the README file of this folder. So I can go to the code. Okay, here you can see. Okay, here you can see I have added it as book 1. This is the description, and also here I have added relative path instead of here. I haven't added the full path. That means the absolute path. I only added path starting from this screenshots folder. Because let's say if you are adding your full path here and then you are pushing this to your GitHub. So the location is different. It is not your system. Your GitHub repository is somewhere. It is in somewhere in the internet. It's not your local one. So if you are adding your home path, like the path in your system, it will not work when you are pushing. Actually, it will not work here as well because we need to add the relative path. So if I give you an example about the paths, here you can see two boxes, the same box in two places. So here the book is inside the box is in the bedroom. And here the box is now in the living room. But the same thing is the book is inside the box. This thing is never changing. Locations have changed, but this box is book is inside the box. This one is never changing. So paths are also like that. Relative paths are also like that. So if you are adding the path like this, this will never change if you are going to GitHub. So you push your folder. So it will be, your folder is this one. And inside your folder, this one you have. And inside that you have these things. So if you are going to GitHub, this path will never change. So that's why we are adding this relative path instead of absolute paths. Because these paths need to be referenced. So when you're adding screenshots from this week, you need to keep this thing in mind. You cannot add absolute paths. And the other things are okay. If you have a problem like how to add images to screenshots folder, you can just copy and paste from somewhere else, or you can download from internet. If you are adding something like this, most of the times you need to take screenshots. So as an example, this, and you can go here, save button, and you can save into that folder. So here I have gone to the D volume, and inside DMI, I can go to success mindset, and I will go inside the screenshots, and you can add your screenshot like this. So it will be visible. You can see it in File Explorer, and also it will be visible in this Can you see here ss2.png? We can open it here. So if you're adding this to readme, you can just copy this. Sorry. And hit enter. And you can just change this thing. Image, sorry. The image name. Screenshot slash. Inside screenshots folder, we have ss2.png. This one. So when you're adding your image, you need to add the extension as well. And also, if we rename, let's rename this image like this. We can select rename and we can add a space. Let's see what happens. Can you see the link has gone? Here you can see the link. It is highlighted. The link has gone because if you are adding space when we are renaming, it will not work. So I can add this like this and rename here as well. So we can see the link again like this. So don't add spaces when you are renaming the files. That's another thing. What else? I think those were the issues about the screenshots when you're doing the assignments. If you have any further questions, you can ask from Git Discord. I think that's all.
Thank you, Anjana. Thank you so much. It was really well explained. And I believe this is going to help a lot of people. Everyone, please put hands for the Anjana. Give the hearts. Thank you so much, Anjana. Really appreciate. It was very well explained. Crystal clear.
Thank you.
Guys, couple of things, okay? I was little bit trying to read the chat box, okay? Please be mindful when you are responding to anyone. Yes, your comment was not acceptable. Okay? Yes, Rawat. Here we are not doing any fun, okay? And people knows where is the washroom. Abhay Gupta, where you are? Abhay, could you please unmute yourself? Guys, please be mindful, okay? When you are chatting with someone, respect everyone privacy. Okay? Okay, perfect guys. So now next things, let me explain you the assignment of this week. Okay? So far so all good. So where is the assignment of this week? Where do you go and find the assignment of this week? In GitHub. Exactly. So this week assignment is in the GitHub. So let me share my screen. And here you will go and open DevOps micro internship, Praveen Misra, and you have already got this, right? Now, if you go here and this week, Agentic AI, Here you will see the assignments and also solution placeholders. Now you see this is mine repo, right? DevOps micro internship under Praveen Mishra AWS. Now you need to get the latest code on your local, right? What you will do? What will be your steps? You not need to fork again. Okay. For that, you should be following the instruction, onboarding instruction that's already given by Anjana. So basically you will be setting up the upstream. Okay. Then you will be doing fetch from there. How many of you have noticed that steps? You noticed? Exactly. Anjana, where that is, in which document? Assignment submission guideline, right?
Sir, can you come again, please?
Where is this a fetch instruction when we need to fetch the latest code? And which document is it is?
Mm, week 02.
Okay, I think it was in the, anyways guys, it was somewhere. Okay, so make sure to get and the get details from the upstream. Okay, and this is very well explained. It was somewhere, I have noticed. So if you go and set up the upstream,
Sir, it is onboarding folder.
in onboarding folder, yes, I
Yes.
see here. Okay, so let me share my screen. So all changes what you see, those changes are in my repository, right? In Praveen Mishra, correct here. Now you need to add the upstream. So what you will be doing, you will be following these steps. Okay. Let me share this in the chat box. Okay. No. Anyways, you can find it from there. Okay. You need to set the upstream. You see, what is your upstream? Upstream is the Praveen Mishra repository. Okay. And then we do remote git remote v. You will see this origin and the upstream. Okay, don't worry, all these concepts you will understand later weeks, but once you do the upstream, this is mine one, then you can go and do the git fetch upstream. Okay, then git merge upstream main, then is going to make your repository up to date with mine one. And after that you will see in your week, in the week 2 you will see these assignments and this solution document placeholder. Guys, am I making sense? Am I making sense? Type MK in the chat box. Yes, very good. Some people are already done. Very nice. Yes. So now let me share the screen once again. So here in week 2, you have the assignment folder. Here we have the 8 assignments. Okay. So first assignment is setting up agentic loop. Second is Claude.md. Then skill sub agent. And the last is writing your week 2 reflection. Now let's go here. So before doing these assignments, make sure you complete all the ultimate agentic AI with DevOps course, what you have been watching now. Make sure to watch it completely end to end. Okay, without that you will be not able to do it. Once you do it, then come to here, and couple of things I want you to understand and think like engineer. So what is the assignment number 1? Setting up agentic AI loop. Okay, please read it thoroughly. Here we have the objective. I have explained what is objective of these assignments. If you read it, understand it, then you will be able to relate it in the future. So spend some time reading it. I have also given real world scenarios, okay, how we use in the real world. So please read this is important. Then learning outcomes, and of course these are the global settings. You already know, Anjana explained that. Then these are the prerequisite. Make sure to have everything, and then your task starts. So first task is installing Claude code, and for that I have given the steps here. Keep in mind, these steps could not be 100% line by line, because this is the assignments and you will be doing here, and you are thinking like engineer. Now what we are doing here, all those things are already explained in cover in the our Udemy course. There are hands-on, there are lab. If you have already followed it, then this will be easy for you. That's why I'm saying first complete there, then come here, and here think like engineer. Okay, now here you will maybe don't see step by steps. Okay, so now you have to think it, relate it, okay, how it was done there. If needed, use AI tool to understand this. Okay, find the solution. So command like you need to install it. Now again, what is the expected output, screenshots, everything is explained here. Now if you go to the task number 2, you have to clone the repository. Okay, starter repository. So link is here, you can clone from there. So this steps is given over here, you need to follow it. Now if you go to the step number 4, observe the agentic loop, and here you have to ask these questions. Now this is not going to work. What does it mean? Here you need to configure your Claude code. Either you need Claude code pro plan, or you should be adding $5 credit in your Claude code platform. And this is already explained in the Udemy code course, right? So here, if you followed all the courses, you already know this. So this step is missing, but it expected you to know that, because this is the prerequisite, right? You are making sure you have already done that. Guys, am I making sense? Now if you go back in the prerequisite, here you see, right, Claude code subscription. Okay, minimum premium is needed. If not, in the course already explained, you can add $5 credits. Okay, so these are self understood. Of course, once you complete this, I have also given the industry insights. Okay, how we think around this. Please read it, understand it, and then we have the submission instruction, each and everything. Okay, and same things you can see for the all assignments as well. Guys, if this is clear, give me a thumbs up. Perfect. Now, where do you submit your assignments? You have to submit your 8 assignments, right? So for that, again we have created the placeholder. So let me share my screen. Now you see, if I minimize this, this is your, you see this is exact same name, right? If you open this is the assignment, and this is your solution of assignment 1 placeholder. this is your assignment number 2 and this is placeholder for your assignment number 2. If you open this here, now you will see here your task 1, right? And here you have to give the evidence of the screenshot. Okay, if you notice there we ask for the 2 screenshots, right? So you need to add these 2 screenshots here. Task 3, I have asked for the 1 screenshots, you need to add screenshots here. And for the task 3, I have asked some questions, right? And you have to ask these questions and then take the screenshots, and those screenshots you will be adding here. Okay, so we have already created placeholder for you, so don't create any new file name, folder name. Okay, just follow what we have, so it will be consistent and it will be easy for us to review your assignment. Guys, I'm clear? Making sense? Type MK in the chat box once again. Okay, perfect. Guys, so now you know where to watch the remaining videos, where to solve the assignments. Now let's take the 10 minutes of the break. Okay, go ahead, get a coffee, tea, do the short walk and join back, and then 2 things pending. Next we are going to start with the peer review of the last week assignments, then we will go for the champion of the week. So let me set the timer and join back on the time, guys. I'm sharing my screen. Just go ahead, take the break. See you in the 10 minutes. Hey guys, welcome back. Please tap back in the chat box if you are with me. Okay, perfect. Guys, now we are at the last part of, not last two part of the today's session. Next session is reviewing the assignments of the last week. Okay, so we have already reviewed the assignments. We have the champion of the week. We are going to announce in some time. Okay, three people from the each group, one person from the each group, three champion of the week. Okay, who did excellent in the last week assignments. But now this is your chance to go and review the all other, not all other, some people assignments, so you know what you did, how they solved the solution, what you could learn from them, and how you can make your solution much better. So this is learning opportunity for you. Okay, maybe last week assignment was not that complex, but we are going to build this habit, and this habit will really help from the next sessions. Okay, once you really see how you have solved this assignments and how other person solve these assignments. Okay, so this is the learning opportunity for you guys. Are you clear what did I say? So now in next 30 minutes we are going to review the assignments of other. How we will do, I'm going to create the breakout room. Okay, Flavor, you can turn off your video. I see you are eating. Okay, no problem. So we are going to create the breakout room. Okay, and each breakout room there will be two-person, but sometimes very hard. Okay, maybe you have the three-person as well, so don't worry. Okay, just share your assignment link. Okay, you know where is your assignments, where you have submitted, so get the assignment link from the GitHub, share and ask another person to review it. Okay, and same thing will be done by the other people. Okay, so now we have, okay, let me create the breakout room. Recreate. Now I'm going to put, just give me a moment. And guys, you have the 30 minutes to review the other people assignments. Okay. Okay. And recreate it. Okay. Guys, created it. Please go ahead and join the breakout room and review the assignments of the other people and come up with the reflection. Hey guys, welcome back. Please type back in the chat box if you are here, you are with me. Back, perfect. Guys, how was your experience reviewing the other person assignments? Please let me know in the chat box. Lovely, great, very interesting, awesome, learned something now. It was great. Thanks. It was wonderful conversations. Felt different, never done such things before. My group didn't finish their assignments. Very interesting. Self reflecting. Great, everyone is putting effort and honest. Found out we planned to read three similar books. Wow, very good. Spectacular. Peer review. I thought there would be the rubric to scale their response. No, you don't need to put any marks. Okay, this is just for your self reflection and the learning. Nice experience. Got to connect with the other people. Very nice. It was exciting to learn something. I took out something too. Exactly. Fine, but limited time. Yes. When you get time, can look into the other people repository as well. Okay. Very simple. Go on GitHub and search DevOps micro internship hyphen Praveen Misra. You will see all the repository. So I made it easy for you to search. The person I was paired, he left. He was afraid with you. Okay, that's why he left. Why did you scared him? You should not scared him. Great experience having the great conversation. Okay, very good guys. Very nice. Thank you so much. So trust me, this is going to be very helpful from the next week. Okay, when you have the technical assignments. Okay, when you see other people's screenshots, you will learn a lot. Perfect. Now, guys, we are moving to the last part of today's. Okay, and we are going to announce champion of the week, and we are also going to take the last attendance. Then at the end we'll take the Q&A, so other people can leave after that. Okay, and I will take Q&A there. Okay, so Q&A is not mandatory for you. If everything is good, all nice, you can leave after that. So more around 15-20 minutes. Okay, then we are done. Guys, I have done one LinkedIn post. Okay, so please take your time to go ahead and reflect there. Okay, so it's all about our this week. Okay, how we have started this week. You will also see some posts from your co-mentors. Okay, so please go ahead, like there, comment there, and support those peoples. Okay, with that notes, let's go to the Anjana. Anjana, shall we announce champion of the week? Yes.
Okay, let me share my screen. Hey guys, I have come to our website, official website, dmi.pravinmishra.com. So there you can see this home tab and also in this champions tab. So in this champions tab, this is cohort 2 champions. This is for you. So these are the week 1 champions. We have 3 champions per week. So group 1 champion is SA Favor Nedin. So Favor, are you there?
Okay, I need to. Okay, now Anjana, you can stop sharing your screen. Let's go one by one. So let me allow. Yes. Feva, please unmute yourself. Okay. Many congratulations. It's a really big achievement.
Thank you.
Oh, good to see
Oh my
you.
God. Thank you. I'm so happy. I was the one that asked the question the first time that I'm afraid, being here and see this is awesome for me. Thank you so much.
Great. Thank you so much. And
Thank
you are most
you.
welcome. And I have seen you, okay, your video was continuous on. Okay. You are completely focused. You are here. Okay. So this is shows the dedications. Okay. So very
Thank
happy,
you.
and once again many congratulations for being champion of the week for the group one in the first week. This really matters. Okay. Now you are on the DMI websites.
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you.
And now here we see the score. Okay, so she has a score 115, and this is also her LinkedIn profile. Okay, you can go ahead, click there, connect with her. Okay, champions. Okay, now from the group 2 we have AO. Okay, let me. Okay, Anjana, maybe you can share your screen for the group 2. Vincent, please mute yourself, guys. Okay, he's muted now. Yeah. Yeah, so for group number C, group number 2, you see Ayo Mikun Philip Ajay. Okay, uh, Philip, congratulations, big achievement. Now maybe Anjana
Thank
can
you
stop
very
sharing
much,
your
sir.
screens. Oh,
Thank
you
you
are
very
here.
much. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Honestly, this is, in fact, a very big motivation for me. I'm very grateful. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Group 2.
Great. Once again, many congratulations. Now you are
Yes,
first
sir.
champion
Thank you,
of the
sir.
week for the group 2. Big
Wow.
achievement.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Now let's go for the group number 3. So she is, I think, Peace Noah Dinachi offer.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. I really appreciate it's peace Wadinachi of four. Yes. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much.
Great.
Yeah.
Many congratulations.
Thank you.
And there again we can see the points. Okay, so she has 112 points, and leaderboard is not up to date. Okay, it's going to be up to date soon. Okay, sometime today or maybe tomorrow. So guys, once again, congratulations all three champion of the week for week 1. And this didn't mean you are done. You are champion means you have to be champion throughout this DMI. You will be on top of everything. You will be on top of your attendance, top of submitting the assignments, top of helping other people. So you are the champion. You are going to set the standard for the upcoming weeks. Okay, so be on top of everything. So once again, congratulations. Super happy to see you guys in champion of the week in the week 1. And now this is opening the door for the other peoples. Okay, so we have another 14 weeks to come, and I expect everyone to become champion of the week. And to be very honest, when we don't see people is really pushing, we don't see real result, so we are not going to make that person champion of the week. Okay, so this is not something is coming by default. Okay, so it's good to be have champion in before week 10. Okay, Okay, perfect, guys. Now we will go for the attendance, last attendance of the day. But before that, guys, I want everyone reflection on my LinkedIn post. So I'm sharing a link over here. Please go ahead and read it and write your reflection. Okay, how do you feel it? Yes, stand up for the champion of the weeks. Okay, perfect. Other people take your time to read the post, write the good comment. Okay, repost it. And now we can go for the attendance. Anjana, please go ahead. Yes, this is last week photos. Session photo. If you guys smile, I can take another photo. If you're going to smile, no worries. So now attendance is there. Okay, please go ahead and put your attendance. And guys, we are going to remove some people, okay? Because we see there is some less assignments, okay? We see some poor attendance. So we are going to take action. Then you will see we have only motivated people here. And then you are going to enjoy it. We are going to enjoy it. And we will have the full energy in the sessions. So be with the good people. Okay, so we are done with the attendance. Shall I end it, Anjana?
Yes, sir, we can end it.
Okay, thank you. Attendance is done, and we are officially done for the day. So, guys, thank you so much, everyone, for waking up in the morning, waking up in the midnight, still being with us. So, we are officially done. And you have the very long day, I know, and this is going to be like this only. So make sure fill your calendar for the every Saturday for the next 5 months. Now we are going to take some questions. Okay, so if you have any question, raise your hand. But here, other people feel free to drop from here. Okay, so we are officially done, and we are only going to take the questions and help people if anyone has any questions. Okay, and we can help them. Okay, and of course, if you want to be here, you can hear Of course, feel free to turn off your videos. Okay, as I said, we are officially done. But if you are asking the questions, your camera need to be on. Okay, so I see here is the question. So Dinesh, let me unmute you. Give me a moment. And guys, if one question is answered, then don't ask a similar question. Okay. Yes, Dinesh, unmute yourself.
Yeah, thanks, Praveen. I have like few questions on the technical side, right? Probably I'll just go around with that. So I think on the TF apply side, you said that we don't have any write privileges, right? But TF apply will apply the changes into the AWS S3 side, right? So when it commits the changes, does it not have write privilege, or where does that write privilege come from it, or something of that sort? And
Wait,
second,
okay,
yeah.
wait, okay, let's answer your first question. So guys, one important things I have mentioned in the morning, again I'm repeating here. Okay, so this week you are not learning neither Terraform nor AWS, and even you don't have assignment on that. So on the Udemy, you will see the assignments. Okay, don't do that assignments. You will be doing assignments which is in the GitHub, and GitHub assignment is not on the technical side. If you go and read it, all GitHub assignments is on the Agentic AI. So assignments are how to create the Claude.md, how to create the skills, how to create the sub agent, how to use the sub agent, how to create the different hooks. Okay, so there's no technical things. So as of now, don't get into the AWS, DevOps, Azure. Only get into the agentic AI flow. So ask these questions if you have. Okay, Dinesh, go ahead.
Yeah, so basically also another question on the TFs, right? We created some
Again,
skills.
TF, there is
I
no
mean the
TF
skills.
Terraform. There is no
Yeah, coming
Terraform.
from the skills perspective. So do we create any flowchart for the skills? For example, how does it know that it has to execute TF apply? I mean, there is some sequence, right, where we plan, then execute, and then apply, right? Something of that sort. So do we create that flows within that agentic AI, or how does it know that it has to execute that sequence?
Okay, so in agentic AI, you are going to define it. Okay, okay. One thing here. So there is the agent you will create. Okay, and there is the skills sub agent what you are creating. Okay, so when you create the agent, then agent has the workflow. There you are going to define when it will do what. But when you are simply creating all those skills, all those agent sub agent, okay, so there is the options when a agent can use it and call it. If you have been watch the skills video, so there is the descriptions. So based on the description, your agent will call any skills, it will call any agent, and again condition applied if this is allowed. So all skills could not be used by your agent. Guys, please mute yourself. Okay, so it's not allowed. Okay,
because
so
there was light all around. Yes.
okay, so but when you create the agent, there you know the sequence, there we define everything at what stage which skill and which agent will be called.
Okay, just one last thing is that so the skills.md file where we define the checklist, right? So
Mhm.
does the agent itself help us to write it? I know the requirement should come from us, but does it give like what are the best practices that are generally followed? Would it help us to generate the files for a beginner where we do not know what exactly should be the checklist?
Of course you can do it. Okay, and start with there only. Okay,
Mhm.
after that read it and try to put your architecture, your description, your convention, your command. But it's good to start with the agent itself. It will help you creating everything for you.
Okay.
Yeah, Kiran Gandhi, unmute yourself.
Yeah, thanks, Praveen. So I think I do got a couple of them, but it's not repetitive, definitely. So the first question that is on the while we run the init, so it is creating the cloud.md and it is like trying to add that the cloud front and S3. So like basically, is it like that as a DevOps engineer, should I decide which service that it needs to go, or it based on the architecture of the application with the help of architect, or like how can I know that okay choosing the right thing, you know? So instead of S3, why can't it use the other service of AWS, you know? So how can I ensure that that is one question that I got.
Okay, wait. So let me answer the first question. Let's go one by one. Okay.
Yeah.
So your first question answer was already explained in the course. Okay. So first lecture was starting using slash init to create the claude.md based on the current project files and whatever written over there. But after that, this is the it's just I would say 20% of the work. Then here you need to open it, you have to read it, and you have to decide instead of the cloud front, maybe you want to use the Cloudflare.
Mm,
Maybe instead of hosting on the AWS, you want to host on the Azure. This is you will decide.
mm.
So whatever coming there is coming from your project files, project directory structures. Okay, but here you have to define and improve it, and have already done similar. I have explained this. Okay, so I hope you have missed that video.
Yeah, I mean, I seen that actually. You made improvement, but my question is like the decision making of the service. Okay, is it solely responsibility of the DevOps, or it is a mix of architect and the DevOps? That's what where I was like on the lines of it actually. So you decide just on the based of your experience, but I go with my experience. I choose an okay, S3 would be the better enough. Is it something like and in a real world, is it in the
Okay,
same way the
so
DevOps?
yeah, in the real world, it's depend project to project, right? If you go in the, let's say, any product based company, so there is the DevOps team, but there is the global architect team, right? So this is already decided, right? So if they
Okay.
already decided what to use that one, right?
Okay.
But in some
Yeah.
of the organization, you will see this is decided by the DevOps team itself. So
Mm,
application teams, they created everything, and they have, then they come up to the DevOps team. Okay, maybe DevOps lead. The DevOps lead is sitting with them, doing the meeting, and he's deciding what exactly we need to do. Right? Then DevOps lead is deciding it. Okay, then it's
yeah.
getting passed to the junior members. Right? So again,
Mm,
it's there's no hard and fast rule. Okay, thing is that you need to know what you need to put in your
MD5.
Claude.md on
Yeah.
skills and sub-agent. Okay, and this
Cool.
completely on organization to organization.
Cool. Yeah. Thanks. I think it clarified the other question as well. Thank you. Thank you.
You are welcome. Dinesh, you can put your hands down if you don't have any question. Abdullah Atif, please unmute yourself.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. My question is this. I noticed in the Udemy, we applied the skill of MD in an existing project.
Your voice is breaking.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's better now.
Okay. I said I noticed in the tutorial that we applied skills markdown file on an existing project. How do we incorporate its agentic AI into a new project? Let's say we are starting a project from the scratch. It's not an existing project. How do we incorporate agentic AI into a new project?
Okay, very good question. So, okay, now if you have in the skill section, right? So first things what I did, I have explained what is the different part of the skills, right? And why we are using front matter, why you are using body. In the front matter, we have the 4 to 5 attributes, right? What is importance of which attributes? I have already explained there, right? In very detail. Then in another section, I have given you the sample. I have also explained you, right? Why I use this one, why I use these attributes, right? Why not this? So this is for you to understand, right? So once you understand this, same concept, same knowledge, you can take it to the any project. So I know my project, right? So based on my project, I have created my skills. So if you know how to create the skills, what are the different parts, what is the attributes, right? Same thing you need to follow on the another project. But as I said, I explained to the Dinesh, you can again start with the AI itself. Okay, so you can ask with AI, hey, I want to get these skills. Okay, this is my project repository. Could you please give me the basics one? Okay, it will give some basics one. Okay, then open that, sit that, and try to understand it, start improving it.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You are welcome. And let me add one more thing. Is ask very good questions. Okay, so I have given you my project example, right? If you have seen in my project, so I have the 9 accounts, 20 microservices, right? But if you look at, let's say, yes, company where he is working, there maybe he's working in one application, okay? It's only running in the demo and the prod. That's all. It's monolith application developed 20 years ago. Still, 200 people is working on this project, including DevOps, engineer, architect, is generating 100 million thousand revenue. And the real company, you will see this kind of project, right? So my agent is not going to work at all in the AS project, AS company project, because I have designed in my way, right? And he will design for his team, for his project. So in this course, what we are learning? We are learning the skills. So in the beginning, I have said, this course is not about DevOps. This course is about learning the agentic skills. Okay, so just focus on this part. Okay, and of course, we are going to learn DevOps from the next week. Okay, it was very good question. Jacqueline, unmute yourself.
Hi, sir.
Hello.
I just have a very simple question. Today you did the quiz on the Zoom. It's not the same quiz in the Udemy, correct?
Exactly.
I really want to get those quiz questions, sir, because they are very good questions and I want to review them again. Is there a way I can get them from you or the commenter?
Those quizzes I was creating on ad hoc.
Okay.
Okay, so it was not something I planned well ahead of time. When you guys are studying, I was also going through it, okay, on 2x, okay, and again I was just creating it, okay. It was ad hoc. It is somewhere. If you really need it, I can share with you, but trust me, if you are going through the all the course, watching the videos, you are already getting all those knowledge, okay. So focus on
Yeah.
the knowledge, okay, instead of the quiz. Quiz was just to make this bit interesting, okay, engage you guys, okay, and also make sure you are focused. That's all.
And then one more thing, sir, just to clarify, we do not have to do the Udemy course completion for the assignment. We just have to focus on the assignment, which is on our GitHub, correct?
Exactly, you are right.
Okay. Thank you, sir. That's all. Have a good evening ahead.
Thank you. You too. Srinivas, unmute yourself.
Good evening, sir. Hello,
Good
everyone.
evening.
So my question is about the Olama. You mentioned about the Olama, and we are using a local LLM of a 20 billion parameters, which might not be suffice for many of our laptops. So what do you think will be the other local LLMs which is having a reasonable a reasoning model which we can use apart from the Claude's model?
Okay, Srinivas, very good questions. As is for the everyone. Okay, so I see around 30% people left, okay, but now please everyone note it down, and someone is asking this kind of questions, you can also help them as well, okay. So here I will really recommend, don't go for local LLM. For running local LLM you need very powerful computer, okay. It really didn't work for me, okay. I tried, it didn't work for me. It didn't did the work what I was expecting. Okay. So don't go for that. Here time is important for you. Okay. Spend $5, put in your Claude platform. Okay. Configure with the API and start. Okay. Then also use the Haku model. Okay. It's very lightweight. Okay. And then start learning these agentic skills. That's all. Okay. So this $5 save your 100 hours, trust me, okay. So don't go into that loops, okay. Just put $5, okay, start focusing on the learnings, otherwise you will be wasting your time.
Thanks. Got it, Praveen sir. So one more thing to
Yeah.
addition to that, like although we are using the Claude models, we are not getting that kind of accuracy what we expect, and it may say that it has been completed or deployed or it has done the course correction. The RNS is not up to the expectations. It may hallucinate a lot. Like, what are the other context windows apart from here, which we may need to use? Like, maybe if you are covering in your upcoming sessions, that will be helpful so that we are aware of other uh, s- s- context windows where we can improve the accuracy of the outputs which we're expecting so that
Yeah,
we can reduce
Srinivas,
hallucinations.
very good questions. Okay, we are not going in that detail. Okay, because here this is not agentic deep dive course. Okay, and what I have said, this was my experience. Okay, and as you said, you are 100% right. Is hallucinate a lot. Okay, so you have seen my workflow. This is a three place where I'm human in the loop. Okay, and as of now, creating such a big agent. Okay, and every day I'm improving that agent from the last 6 months. Still is not meeting even my 30% of my expectation. Okay, but something is doing really good. When I need to debug it, okay, then I cannot sign in sign out to the 9 AWS accounts, right? It do excellent job. Okay, it's just assume new, take the new AWS profiles. Okay, go get the CloudWatch log, go get the CloudFront details, look at the RDS logs, look at the CloudTrail logs. Okay, it's make my life so easier in that context. But when I have very complex design, okay, then I have to implement it, it's do a lot of mistakes. Okay, so I review each and every plans. Okay, again I ask improve the plan once again. Okay, so it's not doing the works. Of course they are improving behind the scene, it will take some time. So that's where, as I said, okay, we are the engineer, we know better than the AI agent.
Sure, sir. I think that's it from my end. We would like to thanks for your commitment and the time you're putting in and other mentors putting in.
You are
Thank
most
you so
welcome,
much.
thank you so much. Temi tope temi tope, please unmute yourself.
Yeah, hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Well, majorly, the question I was about to ask has just been answered. I have downloaded the Olama and everything, but I was trying to connect yesterday, but it was giving me API errors. And I was like, what could be the issue? I spent like 2 hours trying to troubleshoot, going to different sites to find a solution, but I feel the $5 is just best for me.
Exactly. Please
So,
don't waste your time. Your time is more valuable, okay, for the next 5 months, okay? So
yeah, thank you so
spend your
much.
time on the learning rather than just trying some free things here and there. Tasir, please unmute yourself.
Hello, sir. Just a simple question about the cloud subscription pro plan minimum. Is obligatory to finish our assessment to make this cloud subscription and
Well,
how cost?
as I said, don't go for the pro plan. Okay, it's cost $20. Okay, and again it will add some VAT and all. Okay, so as I said, just put $5 on the APIs. Okay, on their platforms. I have also explained there. This one videos. Follow that one. Okay, and it will be enough for you to explore all these features. And again, we need for throughout this course. Okay, so I believe $5 will be enough for you till end. Okay, just to explore how it works. And of course, once you know all every things, right, and when you are very confident, you want to deploy some real project, want to do something, right, in the end I'm going to introduce some complex project. Okay, then you can go and get the pro plan. Okay, and just put your whole energy for the 1 month. Okay, and learn from there.
So is not a monthly or month abonnement?
Pro plan is not mandatory. Okay, but you have to solve the assignments. For solving the assignments, you need to put at least $5.
$5.
Yeah,
Okay. Thanks, sir.
you are welcome. Godwin, unmute yourself.
All right. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much for this session. Please, I want to ask, I have just have two concerns. Number one, I try to message Ajana and my co-mentor, but I'm not getting response. When I try to submit the last assignment, I got the error I put on the chat box that failed to submit pool. That's the last attendance, rather. So I've called that out to Ajana in a DM. I've also called it out to Faith, but I've not been getting response. That's number one. Yeah, number two.
Wait. Sorry. What is your problem? Please explain once again.
When I try to submit the last attendance, that's the ending attendance, I got
Okay.
the error on the chart.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
So
fine. Well, so no worries. Okay. So people are busy here as well. Okay. So you can send a message later. Okay.
okay, yeah, the question now is
Hmm.
our week one assignment, the assignment. How do we get our score? Like I've tried to search. I understand that the champions I'm able to see their score on the website, but I'm not able to find out my score and just for review.
Very good question. So all people scores will be published sometime, maybe today or maybe tomorrow on the website. On the websites, you will see the leaderboard. Okay, in the leaderboard, you will see your marks and your ranking as well. So it will be published sometime today or maybe tomorrow. Champion of the week is the important. Okay, so we do it. This is we take on the priority. Again, we need to update the website, so it will take some time, but it will be done.
Thank you.
You are most welcome. Minakshi, unmute yourself.
Thank you, sir. I have a question about Olama. Is it only
Okay.
for people who want to take the $5 API subscription? I do have a Claude 1-year subscription, so the $20 one.
Mhm.
So in that case, do I still need Olama? I did download it, but now
Mhm.
from what I'm hearing, I wasn't sure.
Okay, so you not need Olama at all. Okay,
Okay.
if you have the pro plan, you are good hand, and you are the
Okay.
rich person. It's fine.
It's just I had an offer at long ago, and I
Great,
was
super.
able to.
Just joking,
Yeah.
joking. It's great you have. Okay, use it as much as you can. Okay,
Yeah.
very nice. Okay, Dapo Yusuf, please unmute yourself.
Yeah, good day, sir.
Good day.
I'm trying. Okay, thank you. I just want to ask one question. I understand that there is a penalty for individual that submit late, and you mentioned it earlier that you take a straight decision over it. I submitted late due to one reason or the other, and I just want to play like this is the first week that happens. Then would you please give us the But I know some people as well will be under my issue that submitted late. I just want to play on this week, the last week that happened. Then going forward, maybe you can just give us a strike which has happened in the last week assignment.
Okay, so that we really understood and we already keep in the consideration. Okay, so this week, last week, you haven't noticed, we haven't taken the attendance seriously. Okay, because you all people were learning. Okay, again, you people, some people has the challenges with submitting the assignments. So this also consider. But from this week, everything is going to be serious. Okay, we are going to strike if someone is not following the rules. Okay, so previous week is excused, no problem.
All right, thank you so much, sir.
Perfect. I see one hand is raised, but I don't see the photo, so I'm not going to allow to speak to. Yes, now you can speak. Unmute yourself. Evangeline.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much for today's class. I want to find out what is the criteria for selecting champion of the week? So what was the criteria? And if all the assignments or all of us have not been graded, so how come the champions of the week were selected?
Very good question. So what is graded is already on the website. If you go on the leaderboard, okay, there you will see what is the different criteria. Okay, and it was also explained last week while explaining the assignments. Okay, so there is the points for your each assignments. Okay, that's first answer. Second answer, if all assignment is not reviewed, okay, so all assignment is reviewed, okay, and we also know everyone marks. So we have only announced champion of the weeks today, okay. Other people marks will be updated sometime. So marks is there, website need to be updated. We didn't say we're not evaluated. We have evaluated everyone assignments who have submitted. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Thank you.
But it's very good you are raising this concern because you are motivated. You want to be the champion of the week. You want to be on the top of the leaderboard. I'm very happy to hear this. Thank you so much. Gift Nikechi, unmute yourself.
Hello, sir. Good day, and thank you
Good
for the
day.
section. So, I have a concern with the attendance because I'm a student and 5 months is a long time. I may have to go to school sometimes for, say, practicals, test, or an exam, which may fall on Saturday. I was just lucky enough to be available today because my lecturer moved the test we're supposed to have today till next week. So I don't know how I can work around that. That's why I said I should ask.
Okay, so Gift Nikechi, why did you join DMI? In the DMI onboarding video, I have clearly explained Saturday session 7:30 a.m. EET time to 15:30 p.m. EET time. This is
Yes, but
mandatory. If it didn't
yeah,
fit in your listen, if it didn't fit in your time, in your calendar, in your time zone, go and learn from the Udemy. Go and learn on the YouTube, right? Why did you join here?
because he said something like life can happen. I'm not saying I would intentionally just skip a class. Like I was here last week, I'm here today. But I'm just saying in case something like this just clashes with the life class.
Okay, so you have one lifeline. Okay, and that's all. One day is only excused. Then you plan the rest of your 5 month. Okay? I cannot give solution for the everything. I'm doing my best. Sola, I cannot see you. Okay? So I cannot take your question. You are hidden inside your camera, laptop. You are fixing it. Unmute yourself.
Yes, sir. Oh, I'm asking. What I want to ask
Okay,
is,
okay. Wait. Looks like your mom is angry or maybe your wife. They are shouting on you.
yes, yeah, I'm actually left my house left my
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
So the question I want to ask is just not this not this one particularly, but about my personal thing, like I'm a MSc student. So
I cannot hear you. I cannot hear you. Maybe next time. No worries.
but can I test you, sir?
We cannot hear you. We can take your question other time, okay? Okay, Taiwo, please unmute yourself. We cannot hear you.
I said,
We cannot hear you.
can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. So I said regarding the repository link for your talk. Last week I got the repository whereby the week 1 to week 14. But checking it now to check the task for the week 2, I noticed that it was different from what I did last week. So
Not
is it
you
that we are,
you are audible, but your voice is not clear.
can you hear me clearly now? Can
Come
you hear me
co-
clearly?
come near to your computer maybe.
Okay. Can you hear me clearly now?
Yes, it's better now.
So for the repository link, are we going to be cloning it weekly by weekly, or we can clone the whole repository instead of cloning the GitHub weekly by weekly?
Okay, so did you read the onboarding file in that repository end to end?
Yes.
No, you not. If you read it and you understood it, then you cannot ask this question. So first things, okay, go ahead now, take some rest. Once you take some rest, then be in the place, no one will disturb you. Open the onboarding file and read it top to bottom. It's explained very well there. Okay, what you need to do.
No issue with that.
Okay, perfect. Guys, I don't see any hand raised. Okay, so thank you so much everyone being here, still listening me after a long time. Thank you so much. Please go ahead and take some rest. Have some time with your family and loved one. Rest and wake up tomorrow morning, complete all the theory and start doing your assignments. If you are stuck, ask question in the Discord channel. Monday to Thursday there will be the session where we can help with the your issues. Thank you so much. Bye bye.